Good morning. Is the stream live? You guys hear me? Testing. Can you guys hear me? Hey Donnie, how are you today? I'm thinking about starting a new run this morning. Truthfully, I probably should play something different on stream, but I don't know what else I'd want to play. I gotta get back to working on YouTube videos, but I have been slacking. Yeah, I just don't think there's a ton of crossover between this and the games I usually play. I mean, it's strategy games, but I do love these kind of games, though. They're a lot of fun to me. Well, I suppose I should probably start playing. I'm still eating breakfast, though. Yeah, it's not very exciting, is it? Oatmeal, peanut butter, and banana. It's good, but not exactly the most exciting breakfast. I'm still not entirely sure what gamer oatmeal is, so I don't know how to respond to that question. You got a Dutch ad? Really? Wait, you VPN'd to the Netherlands, or you VPN'd from the Netherlands? Oh, okay. That's why. It is pretty funny though. These targeted ads are getting insane. I started having to deal with rebellions. One of my islands has rebelled against me. In fact, a lot of my colonies are rebelling against me. They don't like me no more. They don't like me anymore. All my ships are busy over here, though. Maybe somebody else will send some troops over and deal with that. All my colonies are super disloyal. In fact, I don't think I have a single loyal colony. Oh, I do. It's not a colony; it's a fiefdom, but still. I'm really tempted to start a new game. I know I was saying the same thing yesterday, but on one hand, I'm at the very end of the game. We're like less than 100 years to go. On the other hand, there's not really anything left to do. I feel pretty satisfied in my Netherlands, which sounds really inappropriate if you ask me. Satisfied by my Netherlands? What? Is this a pirate republic? No, they're just a republic. This situation does not have an end date. Oh, Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to keep all my colonies in line? I think this is the end of the Dutch Empire, guys. I think this is the end. Where's that at? Oh, right here, yeah. I wonder if the... I wonder if it was called that the entire time. Man, look at these cities. They've gotten so thick. There's not even that many people living here. 50,000 people live in this city. I guess because it's all just very concentrated. When did they change the name? How do you pronounce a word that starts with an apostrophe S? Just S? Why is there an apostrophe? What does the apostrophe represent? Sertogenbosch? Sertogenbosch? I probably mispronounced that, sorry. Apostrophe S would be des. Compared it to the German das. Okay. So it's like the? Jongbu Swang Ha? She's Korean. The expedition chaplain officiates the wedding. At this point, colonizing doesn't seem like a very good idea. The whole massive rebellions across the world. It is the age of revolution, and all my colonies are rebelling. Yeah, I suppose why not? I think the more important question is, why would anyone care that much? Dude, the demand for fur is insane. I can't imagine caring about something that much where I would write a letter. Oh, really? That is actually kind of funny. So why did those people care? Like, why does it matter at all what the city is named? That's the thing I don't understand. They were bar owners and want tourists. Oh, okay. 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 That explains it. They thought the older name had a longer tradition. More historical value. More historicity, is that the word? Oh, should I start a new run? I'm torn. It only took me 2 centuries to finally conquer this island. And I can't, for whatever reason, Ask for the rest of this. To take this lane, we should take the war gold Tidor first. I did! What the f do you think this is? Wait, is this part of the... Oh, that's part of it too. Oh. Oh. Let's send half our boys over there. Hey, Source Connect, how are you today? Why can't I land any troops on this island? What the hell? Cannot move here as the units lack access. Oh, it's owned by a different faction. Oh, okay. Well, that explains that. What else? What else is part of this province? Oh, this is. Oh, okay. We'll get right on it. We are painfully out of food, though. Gotta go resupply. We need to figure out what country I should play next. Because I do not know. Yeah, if you already have games to play, then you know. Then why bother? It is a fun game, though. Just for the record. Okay, I don't really care about fish and fruit, so we can skip that. I need this island, though, but that'll have to come later. Get those cloves. I'm currently experiencing rebellion across the planet. I gotta send troops over to quell one of the island rebellions. But I got stuff to do over here. I guess I could get the Enlightenment. Hold on, how are we doing on research? Oh. We're almost done with this. Okay. What can we research now? Enlightenment? Slavery laws. Can we banish slavery? Slave trade banned. Oh, fuck yeah, let's ban slavery. Ah, the Enlightenment. That's a lot of research. Probably won't be able to get it all done. I guess we just have to wait on that. Unfortunately, I need to send some troops over. I guess I can build some more ships. My manpower is plummeted to nothing. Oh, that's all my money. I've never played Victoria 3. What do you think about it? I will say this game's quite a bit more fun than CK3. Although it is $60, so... We gotta give him up. Even though it cost me a lot. I can't deal with less Liberty Desire right now. Already dealing with rebellions. Literally all of my colonies are disloyal. I have a fiefdom and they're loyal. Actually, we can annex them. Other than that, all disloyal. Wait, I thought we already dissolved all of our monasteries. Yeah, I'm not sure I feel about the wars being automatic. God, look at these cities. Jesus Christ. These don't seem like an accurate representation of the size of the cities. Why are the houses so big? This picture looks cool though. I'm trying to build modern roads. Not exactly sure what they mean by modern. Asphalt. That's 4-lane asphalt. This bad boy can fit so many cars. And buses. No bicycles allowed. I still have never been able to buy a location. No one's ever been willing to sell one. Palembang's joined a coalition against me? You motherfuckers. Oh wait, no, Palembang is an enemy. Okay, never mind, we're good. I thought Palembang was a colony of mine. I stripped a bunch of land from one of my colonies thinking that I was going to lose it anyway. I need to give it back to him. Why are they just suffering 160%? Oh man, that attrition is crazy. It's time for you to give up this silly war. Oh, I do think it's time to end this run. Annexing a disloyal subject. Uh-oh. Oops, that's not my subject. There we go. Why you gotta be disloyal? I could spend more money on diplomacy. Let's do that. How have we not discovered the whole world yet? How are there still places to explore? Man, Spain really raking it in with the colonialism. I think Spain is the richest country in the world. Oh my god, by almost double. Not quite double. Spain is rolling in cash. I'm actually surprised they haven't gone to war with France, because France is making like no money at all, comparatively. Where's France even at? If these guys rebel, there's nothing I can do about it. They're in the middle of Africa, what can I do? All my colonies are disloyal, though. I guess we're just at that part of history. What the hell? I can build ships down here now? Oh yeah, because this is my territory. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Here, just send these over here. If they make it. Hey Gregory. How'd the campaign in the Indian Ocean go? I didn't really make much progress in the Indian Ocean. I moved on to the Pacific Ocean. I do own Madagascar and some islands off Madagascar. And part of the East African coast. I'm currently trying to take over this island. They've got spices. It's going very slowly. But I've also got some disloyal rebels to put down. If we try to stick to coastal provinces or coastal sea tiles, the attrition's not nearly as bad. And you got to make sure that your ships are providing food to your soldiers. Like right now, my ships are about out of food. They were providing food to this army, and now the army's out of food. Actually, I'm glad you mentioned it because I wouldn't even have looked. So I gotta send my ships back to Australia. Get them stocked up on food. I think I'm probably going to end this run very soon and start a new one. For anyone that's interested in that. I haven't decided what country to play yet, though. That's the only thing that's holding me back. Maybe I'll do an Italy playthrough. That could be fun. My army's out of food. We should probably not... Oh, too late. We're going in. Oh, they got food now. Supplies have arrived. It moves so slow in the jungle, which I guess you'd expect, but... takes twice as long for them to move, which I guess it makes sense. I suppose. Hey, Mikhail. How are you today? There are roads here. Do they have modern roads? What kind of roads do they have? Do the roads not help with movement speed for armies? You'd think it would. Actually, maybe it does. One of the other tough things is that the jungle blocks line of sight, so you cannot see the armies and adjacent tiles. Which makes things quite tricky. I'm just trying to hold this island. We're getting close to being able to take this. Maharaja of Brunei will drop out soon. I need suggestions for what country to play next. I don't know what to play. I kind of want to do a Japan run at some point. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I definitely didn't mean to build these ships over here, but, well, here we are. What are these guys doing? I want to give this back to my colony. Which is probably not a very smart idea, all things considered. Oh my god. They're about to get their independence from forced peace. Oh shit. We gotta send some troops over there. Can only send 13,000. That should work. I can't really recruit more troops at this point. I've got too many. My manpower is plummeted. I can recruit a bigger navy, but... How does this game compare to Civ 5/6? I honestly, I'd say it's only similar in terms of the fact that it is a historical strategy game. Even that Civ 6 is like, or Civ 5 is like, only vaguely historical. No, they're pretty different. They're pretty drastically different games. Oh, we do not have very much food. Oh man, I had troops right there. God damn it. Oh well. Cape Verde has gained their independence, those sons of bitches. I was busy fighting a war. So the benefits of colonial nations is that you can import the goods for really, really cheap. God damn it. My colonies are betraying me. So with colonial nations, you can import the goods for really, really cheap and then resell them in your markets or nearby markets for substantially more. But they act as, other than that, they act as vassal states, so they'll pay you tax. They don't pay you as much tax as a normal fiefdom or vassal state. But they will improve the nations for you. The problem with trying to hold the territory yourself is that it's going to be really, really, really hard to exert control. Like, I'm not sure how you would keep the control over your like overseas territories. It's pretty easy to keep control of anything that is at least adjacent to your capital or relatively near your capital. Okay, I gotta deal with these rebellions. I now have 2 more rebellions. Fucking... One of my African colonies has betrayed me. Bring these guys down there. Hopefully they can make it there without dying. I'm still fighting a war trying to take the Spice Islands. It took me absolutely forever to get to a position where I can actually conquer the Spice Islands. Oh good, another rebel. These fucking rebels. It's the age of revolution and they are revolting. Turns out they're not very happy with my rule. Am I only gonna get... I can only get this? Oh, well, I get the rest of this, too. New Zealand has a... Look at New Zealand's flag. Dude, what is this? What is this flag, New Zealand? Look at this fucking New Zealand flag. Oh, man. I have a revolution going on across the entire planet. Oh, chat, it's not good. It's not good. Luckily, I have armies all over the place. I'm fighting on too many fronts. Unfortunately, I don't have enough manpower to replenish my armies. The downside of colonies is that they will betray you. Okay, so this is bugged because if you offer tribute and white peace, they'll just end their revolt. So that's got to be a bug. But you know what? I'm feeling a little overwhelmed by all these revolts, so I'm just gonna go for it. On second thought, you know what? We don't actually want to fight a war with you, so I'm sorry. New Zealand does. New Zealand's going hard. Yeah, they remain as colonies if you white piece them out, which is super weird. So this is the one in Africa that we got to deal with. Aren't you guys in on this too? Now fucking Cameroon has betrayed me? Oh my god. This is getting out of hand. That's a weird bug. Okay, so I can offer grant representation of colonial subject. Who do I want to grant representation? I can't grant representation to Australia? Oh wait, no I can. Does that even help? It helped a little bit. I have too many colonies. That's part of my problem. Look how many fucking colonies I have. But yeah, a lot of my trade income comes from purchasing goods for really cheap from my colonies and then reselling them. This feels very cheaty to... Here, let's pay them some... Oh, they won't accept money. They will accept only war. Is the sun setting... Is the sun fixing to set on the Dutch Empire? I think the sun is setting on the Dutch Empire. Which war was this? The problem is I can't fight all these wars. So South Africa has declared on me too. Let's send these troops down there. I need a more substantial army over there. But that means I need to end this war. Why you have to be mad? What's up with all your colonies? I'm currently in the Age of Revolutions, and the big part of the Age of Revolutions is that everyone revolts. That's just part of the game. Just like in real life, it's a it's a historical game. They all wanted representation in Parliament, and we didn't give it to them. Not because we chose not to give it to them, but you can only give it to them retrospectively or retroactively. Not retroactively. You can only give it to them after they're angry. You can't preemptively give it to them. Postemptively is not a word, is it? I was currently fighting a war over here. But they won't let me peace out. You have to remember, though, this was after 200 years of colonial rule. I've been playing this game for a while. Well, hours-wise. We're about to have some independent colonies. Interestingly enough, I still have massive trade income. So it does kind of beg the question of what were they really providing? Ah, shit, we don't have any food. That's not good. That is not good. I wasn't collecting food when I should have. Oh no. They have 27 ships. Well, I don't think this is going to end well for our 22 brigs. I think we might have to retreat. What ships do they have? Oh, they do have some better ships. Okay, we got to run. Retreat back up here to Cameroon. We'll bring in the heavy army soon. My ships are busy up here. I gotta end this war. The thing is, I don't particularly care about New Zealand. I do care quite a bit more about South Africa, so we're gonna have to deal with that first. I gotta deal with my manpower situation. I made too many troops. This'll refill on food too. How many can I carry? 13,000? I feel like these guys need to go over. Problem is, I need this fleet. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about New Zealand, but I am going to worry about finishing this war. I can't bring my ships back. Well, maybe I could. Move these troops down to South Africa. I'd have to leave my soldiers in Ternate or Tidor, or whatever it's called, Ternate. Peace is imminent. So it says. It doesn't feel imminent. I'd only be able to take half the island. I want the cloves, though. There's pearls over here, which are pretty nice, too. I guess I can skip the... Well, this is all part of the same province, though, so... I want this, too. Wait, is this... This is part of Buru. I want those cloves. I suppose it's probably a little late to be worrying about importing cloves, though. I have 66,000 troops sitting... in my homeland doing absolutely nothing. Australia's almost loyal again. See, we're in the age of revolution, so they have a -30 to their loyalty. If I spent more money on diplomacy, I might be able to make this work. It's a lot of money on diplomacy, though. Just to get the one colony loyal again. God damn, dude. I have to get my prestige up so I can give them representation in Parliament. Yeah, we never got to create the Dutch East Indias, or the Dutch East India Company here. Okay, New Zealand will wipe peace out. They've thought about it, and they decided, you know what? Never mind. Just forget that whole thing. Just forget all about that. That definitely feels bugged. I probably shouldn't take advantage of it, but you know, I mean, you know. Honestly, at this point, I'm not really sure why I'm not just starting a new game. I really should just start a new game. I don't know why I'm not. Fill our ship full of food before we go. I want to send these guys down to South Africa. Wait, I can just pay these guys 500 gold and they'll accept? They're all going to declare war on me again once the truce wears off, but... You know what, at this point? At this point, I'm not even worried about it. Alright, now we just have this... Oh, actually, can I just pay them? 4,000 gold? That's like a drop in the bucket for me. Okay, we're back to internal peace again. Here, put these troops back on the land. Oh my god, what is going on in Japan? What the hell is happening here? Why are they not accepting this peace? I don't understand. We should have peace in... Well, it'll still take another year. If they don't contest any of the war goal. Colony of Kanake? I don't even know where that is. It's this island over here. Okay, but have you really thought this through? What if we just paid you to fuck off? Okay, they won't accept my money. No, you're gonna have to pay us more than that to fuck off. I will pay you $20 to fuck off. Man, I just want to take the Spice Islands. Is that so much to ask? Oh, my empire currently stretches from the eastern coast of the United States. Not the United States, North America, I should say. I only got a little bit in the Caribbean, a little bit in northern South America. Got some in West Africa, a little bit in South Africa, a little bit in East Africa. I feel like my colonial empire could have done a little bit better. Spain absolutely killed it in North America, as you would expect. Interestingly enough, they never conquered Central America. Central America is still independent. Spain just thought, you know what? You guys are good. You live your lives. We'll go north. Different kind of style than real Spain. And you know what? It's not even Spain. It's Castile still. They never even formed Spain. Portugal, I don't think Portugal ever colonized. Maybe they did. They have some colonial charters going, so I guess they did. Oh yeah, they do have 20... Oh, they got a lot of subjects, actually. New Spain is a colonial... Oh, wait. Are you a vassal of... Oh, wait. Well, I'm looking at Castile still. Hold on. Wait, how are Portugal's vassals or colonies so happy? What the hell, man? Absolute loyalty, age 5. Colonial governors, age 5. Feudal nobility, fixed vassal obligations. So clearly I chose the wrong things. Turns out mistakes were made. Meanwhile, my guys are pissed. Oh, so that's Spain's again. Meanwhile, my guys are pissed. Oh yeah, I don't have those bonuses from the research. What the hell? I ended up supporting several colonial nations at the same time. I ended up just colonizing everywhere I possibly could. And it made me a lot of money while they were loyal. Now it's kind of a nuisance, but... But yeah, you don't have to really support them very much. Occasionally I did send them some money, but I don't think I had to. They end up just... They don't often colonize on their own, but they do end up colonizing on their own sooner or later. But I did find it better to colonize and then give them the territories. These fucking guys again. Now, mind you, I think there were some things I could have done to make them more loyal. I'm realizing now. Man, they really do not want to give up. I did end up investing in their resource gathering. If you go to goods and you open the RGO builder, and then you go to all markets, so you clear the filter for all markets, and you clear the own location filter. This allows you to mass build RGOs in every single province that you or your colonists own. And this shows you the profit in 3 years. So some of these are massive profit. And then you can just either click or control click or shift click. So I did invest heavily in my colonies RGOs. They're sending it now. I'm happy to answer questions. I definitely don't know everything yet. I'm still learning the game too. They have enough materials to actually build the buildings? No, oftentimes they would have to import the goods themselves. But they have their own trading system too, so they will import goods. If they ever got stuck, I would occasionally go through and force build the resource gathering. Like if they needed masonry or clay or something, I'd build clay harvesting or masons or whatever. After a while, though, I just completely was hands off and didn't really pay much attention to them. Until they started revolting on me. Let's end this. I was sick of this war. We got other things to deal with. We got rebellions to deal with. What rebellion is this? Will they take money? 4,000 gold. I don't care about 4,000 gold. Okay, we have peace again, finally. Bermuda asked for aid. The poor people of Bermuda are suffering under the tyrannical rule of Scotland. That's a sentence you don't hear very often. Everything to weaken our rivals. There's a lot going on up here. Why are we voting on Economy of the Union when we can't even change it? What the hell? Right now I have a union with Lorraine, which is pretty nice. These guys are bringing a few more troops over. We'll group them up with this fleet. I don't like that they don't automatically take the safest route. Like, they'll go through deep ocean and take attrition, even though they could just follow the shore. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I wanted to give these guys some territory, even though they currently hate me. But I think it still makes more sense to give it to them. Wait. Oh, no, the wrong menu. Okay. Surely if I give them a bunch of provinces, they'll be happy with me again, right? I'm going to keep this province for myself. Put a big star fort here. Build a grand shipyard. Oh my god, how much money did I just give them? What the fuck? I think I just gave him like 28k gold. Whoops. I wanted to create a new vassal over here. Oh, I can create another trade company. Oh, Gokberg. Yeah, that's weird. Hey man, there's still some bugs. I don't really want to make this a colonial nation. Let's make it a fiefdom. I'm kind of sick of colonial nations at this point. Then they'll send me a pile of money. It's crazy how rich turn 8 became. More rebellions. The colony of Isatabu? I don't even know where half these colonies are. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think anyone here can help you with the bugs. That's just the way it is sometimes. I've had some weird bugs too. They're supposed to be coming out with a big patch in the next week. So they might fix some of those bugs. Just a light loan of 14,000 gold. It's only a 6% interest loan though. Okay, where were we? I don't understand why this became my most populated. Well, actually, it's not anymore, but this town became my most populated. Well, city. This city became my most populated city for a while. I'm not sure why. $25k in debt. We better pay that off. Not really sure how I feel giving my vassal, my disloyal colonies more land, but my armies are in really rough shape right now. I gotta consolidate and stop recruiting more people. My army maintenance is too high. And I cannot currently build more training fields or more armories. How do you become a republic as Holland? I didn't become a republic this playthrough, but you have to get your... Oh, which one is it? It's like your liberalism, maybe? Oops. Oh, you have to get your plutocracy up to 95, which is kind of insane. I'm currently 19 towards aristocracy because I went with centralization. I'm still a duchy. I'm a duchy with 3.6 million people. I can't become a kingdom unless I leave the Holy Roman Empire. And I'm not about to fight a war with Bohemia. Although that could be a fun way to end the run. God, look how many people I had to fight. Bohemia is a monster. France just kind of fizzled out. I don't know what happened to France in this playthrough. In fact, I'm almost at the point where I can fight a war with France. That's kind of crazy. Here, let's ban slavery. Slavery banned. Just to feel better about myself. I currently have 1 loyal colony. That is not what you want to see. They're all a high opinion of me, but they're all disloyal as fuck. It's because they have no representation. At least I figured out how to give them representation. So there's that. Wait. Oh, those are my trade companies. My trade companies are disloyal too. Those fucking trade companies? I feel betrayed by my trade companies. I am working on getting absolute loyalty, which will help a little bit, but not much. I already have this one. Did I miss any? Yeah, I fear we are reaching the end of the Dutch Empire here. It was a good run though, chat. It was a good run. New Zealand gets 10 Liberty Desire, and I have to pay 6k to extradite Hinaraho. One thing I find a little unrealistic, and don't get me wrong, I don't, as a human being, I don't mind it, but I do find it unrealistic that, like, look at our cabinet. Actually, no, never mind. Our cabinet is pretty Dutch. But our generals are all like, wait, didn't we just extradite this dude? Like, our generals are just like local tribesmen. Like, most of my generals are not Frankian Lutheran. This guy's Polynesian. Tapu religion. A Polynesian folk religion. Seems a little unrealistic that they'd give him a charge of an army, but what do I know? I'm just, at this point in time, I'm just paying my colonies to stay in line. That seems like a good idea. Ooh, we're lacking goods in this market to repair our ships. What do we need? This becomes very frustrating. We need salt. Oh, we got cloves here? Shit. We need to import salt to this market. How do they not have salt? We'll make some salt collectors. That should work. I think my next playthrough is going to be Northern Italy. Is there an achievement for finishing the full timeline? Invite an artist. Play a campaign from 1337 until 1836. All right. Well, let's finish this one up then. Let's get that achievement. The name of the game is Europa Universalis 5. Just came out not too long ago. Almost a week ago? Was it a week ago now? I think it came out a week ago. New Amsterdam has declared war on me. King New Amsterdam. Similar to Victoria 3? Kind of. Yeah, it's a little bit less focus on politics. More focus on industry and war. Fucking New Amsterdam, man. This is a weird bug. I don't even know that you call it a bug, but it's a weird imbalance. It's a little broken. Your colonies will start a war with you, and then you can just offer them to end the war. Like, how about we rethink this whole thing? Look, I'm giving you a chance to change your mind, okay? Instead of landing tens of thousands of troops on your shores, how about we just forget this whole thing happened? Eh? How about we just forget the whole thing? Subject turns against us. I really can't afford to lose prestige at this point, but I'm going to lose prestige. Damn, we're missing a lot of laborers. I don't have enough manpower. I'm currently struggling with manpower. Can I get more? Manpower plus 10%. Oh, we need that right now. Is it possible to complete all researches? That's a very good question. I didn't focus on getting my literacy and research rate up as high as possible. And because of that, I will definitely not be able to research everything. But is it possible? Like, if you stacked research, could you then? I don't know, maybe. Your research is dependent on your literacy rate, amongst other things. Your clergy satisfaction, your average literacy. My average literacy is 45% right now. We could probably do better. Making the clergy happier increases your research speed. And beyond that, I don't know. That's a good question. That's one of those things I didn't focus on, so I didn't really learn much about it. This time around, I was focusing on things like trying to maximize my control, which I've done okay with. Like, my control in my country is pretty good. Getting control higher is much easier the later in the game you get. I also focused on things like overseas fighting. Like trying to learn how to actually properly fight a war overseas. Because it's not as easy as it was in EU4, that's for sure. That's for sure. We need unified succession law. When can I vote on that? Right now, Duke Florent the 8th is also ruling the Lorraine. He rules over these two countries right now. The Netherlands and Lorraine. Or is it just Netherlands? It's not the Netherlands. So many pissed off colonies. Who's sowing disloyalty in my trade company? What the fuck? Some asshole is making my trade companies upset. There's something I'm missing here because Portugal is colonial governors age 5. Late feudal relations age 2. Wait, I have that one. And then absolute loyalty and colonial governors. Okay, I'm currently researching that one. I don't have colonial governors. I think maybe I selected the war focus this time around. A lot of Dutch colonies out here. And they're pissed. They don't like being Dutch colonies, it turns out. I feel like not having territory in Java is very ahistorical. There's pepper there. Pepper. What was the name of the Dutch colony? I think it was here. It was somewhere around here. I could go to war with them. Honestly, I probably could win. But I'm quite concerned about my colonial situation here. I did lose one of my colonies, this little piddly island here. They're independent now. The Republic of Cape Verde. Those fucking guys. I have it set to auto colonize, so they're just colonizing away. Actually, we could take more territory in Somalia. That'd be pretty easy. Let's build spy networks here and here. And then we need to move some troops over. Let's move these guys over. We're finally in the positive again with manpower, but it's not very good. I built way too many troops. I went overboard. Turns out my tiny little nation cannot sustain this many professional soldiers. Who would have thought? The colony of Suki. Sucky? The colony of Sucky. They started colonizing Papua New Guinea, and then no one sent word back how absolutely atrocious it is to live there. So they just kept colonizing. The poor people of that island. Oh my god. It's not pretty. Well, it's pretty, but it's not pretty, if you know what you get what I'm saying. Beautiful island, though. But not pretty. What is this hat? Do we have anyone watching from the Netherlands that can explain this hat to me? What is this? What is this hat? I'm still in a defense league. I was afraid of France, but now France is kind of... It's like a garden hat. Clearly, we need more roads. More roads! Hey Volrath, how are you today? All roads lead to Amsterdam. I'm almost done with this run. Almost. I'm alright. Having fun with the EU5. Trying to convince myself to getting back into making YouTube videos, and I'm really, really slacking in that department. Probably just gonna keep playing this game today, though. Oh my god, some of my ships almost got destroyed. We're lacking goods here. Currently in the Age of Revolution, if you're just tuning in, currently in the Age of Revolution, and my colonies are pissed. I've been paying them to just to fuck off. I've been paying them money to just end these wars when I have to. It doesn't help that I keep making them stronger. I probably should stop doing that. Why are you the way that you choose to be? Some of them just accept when I offer concessions, but then don't actually offer any concessions. We'll send a letter over with all of the things we're willing to concede to you. Just an empty letter. Stop it. Stop it. That's gonna get fixed. I'm 100% certain. But at the moment, I prefer the convenience. I'm trying to keep my empire together. Actually, we need to repair these ships. And there's... Okay, we are able to repair. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Another rebellion. Wait, is that Bohemia? No, Bambala. Misread that. These guys are super rebellious. Holy shit. Maybe I should just let them go free. Wait, isn't there a way? There's got to be a way for me to release them. Why release them? Because they're just becoming a pain in my ass. And providing no real benefit. I'm just trying to make it to the end date at this point. Alright, hey, we got plus 10 loyalty to subjects now. Which does almost nothing. That's solid. I found out if I spend more money on diplomacy, we get a nice bonus to their loyalty, but... Look how much money I'm spending on diplomacy now. I'm spending more money on diplomacy than some countries are making it in a month. Spend more! I guess I have the money. My income is 40. Oh, we just hit 49.24. Where does that put me in the leaderboard? Well, this is not up to date, but I'm getting up there. Poland, Tunis, England, Sugimoto, Jalariads, Egypt, the Ottomans. The Ottomans are alive. Goryeo. Goryeo is Korea, right? Bohemia, Castile, Hungary. Hungary is the richest country in the world? What the fuck? Hungary, what are you doing over there? The fuck they doing over there? You want to be my ally? Could we be bros? No, look how piddly the Ottomans are. I find it interesting that the Ottomans never seem to really take off. Whoa, what is happening in France? Alright, guys. Just fucking quit it. Quit it. Knock it off. Stop it. Okay, I finally getting my loyalty back up. Okay. I have to spend 1,000 gold a month on diplomacy, but we're getting there. I figured out how to finally give them representation in Parliament, so that's good. There's another thing I can do, which is feudal nobility. I have that. Fixed vassal obligations. I need that. How do I get fixed vassal obligations? Does anybody know? Is it a government reform? Fixed vassal obligations. Fuck yeah, dude! Oh, that's gonna save my life. What's with you and taxing the poor? I don't understand. Why do you make these comments? What's your malfunction? Actually, yeah, the peasants are getting taxed quite significantly right now. 23% tax rate, which is, you know, that's not the worst. What tax rate do you guys pay? Okay, I feel like we're gonna get things back in order now that I have that little boost. Well, the rich pay significantly less taxes, yes, but they still pay some taxes. Not their fair share, though. But they don't pay no taxes. Definitely not a fair share. Okay, now that I have my vassals reasonably in order, there's still some really unhappy ones, but I feel like we can fix this now. Where are my ships at? Where are my ships at? Isn't the game almost over? It is very close to over, yeah. 1820. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting a new game soon. It ends in what is it? Where's the achievement? 1836 is the end date. So we have less than 100 years to go. But I gotta do something for that amount of time. So, expanding my colonies. The colony of Inhambane. These fucking guys. These fucking guys, man. Literally the one that I'm just about to launch an attack from. Thanks. Thanks, guy. What happened to my ships? What? What happened to my ships? I had 150 ships that got destroyed somehow. I have 0 ships right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? My entire fleet got deleted. That noise is by far the most obnoxious noise in the game. By far. Hands down, the most obnoxious noise. Great. My armies are all stranded across the world now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. With no ships, does that mean no trade? No, there's still trade ships. You don't have to build trade ships. Like, look at these little guys here. The trade ships are privately owned by the burgers. Am I going to go broke? No. No, my trade's still massive. God, look how much money I'm making from lacquerware. We imported the production of lacquerware from the East Asia back to our homeland, and we're producing lacquerware in the Netherlands now. And my God, look how much we're selling. We're selling silver in Scotland for 82 gold. We're selling jewelry in Scotland for 79 gold. We're selling lacquerware in London and Paris for almost 1,000 gold. 789 gold worth of lacquerware being sold in Paris. That's crazy. There's still a demand for more lacquerware, too. There's demand for perfume. There's more demand for jewelry. No, we actually... Well, that's weird. How is there so... That's so weird. I guess the stockpile does not necessarily represent the current supply and demand. So I guess there was a higher supply earlier, which filled up the stockpile. That must be how it works. I wanted to make... We need to make more cloth. Okay, this is looking better. We've almost met the demand for guns. I can't believe I have to rebuild my entire fleet. This is obnoxious. I would love to know how that happened. How did I lose my entire fleet? How could that possibly have happened? They were repairing in port. I don't know what happened, man. I wish I knew. I don't know if it was just a bug. I don't know. I can't use the Imperialism CB unless I'm a kingdom. Are you kidding me? Debated. Debated. There's no way I can leave the whole... I hate the fact that you have to fight a war to leave the HRE. To me, that's a bit silly. In EU4, if you wanted to leave the HRE, you just pressed a button. You just said, I'm going to leave the HRE, and then that was it. They absolutely need to fix that. I feel kind of bad at abusing it, but I don't know what the alternative is. Wait until they want to peace out normally and then peace them out? Like, I don't know. Army doctrine. A large standing army? Oh, fuck yeah. We need that manpower. Let's go 4x speed while we rebuild the Navy. Okay, so it is building multiple ships at once. That's good. All right, prepare yourselves for the worst noise in the game again. I'm gonna have to take out a loan. A loan of $1 million just to rebuild my fucking fleet. I'm already 16K in debt. Probably shouldn't take out more loans. Oh my god, seeing all that green is such a relief. Okay. Alright, we finished annexing. Own a core province with at least 100 development achievement. Nice. We finished annexing this little territory. God, look at those cities, though. Holy shit. I have a lot of star forts. Got to rebuild my entire fleet. Because reasons that are not entirely clear to me. I can pay 69.69 gold to have somebody extradited. I guess. Don't really have much option at this point. I think this colony is just a lost cause. How do I release them? I don't know how to release them. Controlling the country's looking pretty good. Oh, this would reduce the liberty desire. Let's go for it. Beautiful. I wonder if I can fight this war with County of Yep. I wonder if I can fight that war with just what I have, which is not very much. 17,000 troops. Oh, this country I probably could. They don't have very much. Plus, I do have the help of Inhanbane. CB will be done soon. How am I able to continuously dissolve more monasteries? That doesn't make sense. Are they building more monasteries? That can't be right. You build them, I knock them down. And then collect the money. Nope. I've actually not seen a single Netherlands playthrough that has been able to get Flanders. I'm at the point now where I could conceivably, if I marshaled every single soldier I had, and secured some decent alliances, I could probably beat France now. Because France has gotten a lot weaker over time. But no, Flanders has been securely French this entire playthrough. I've tried to secure marriages, but I found out that even if you secure a marriage with Flanders, because the way the French what is it called? It's not appendage, is it? Appenge? Whatever it's called. The French style vassal. Oh man, they're all very disloyal now, though. Appanage, however you pronounce, whatever the word is. Is it that style of vassal? If you personal union them, they still remain a French vassal. Somebody managed to get a marriage with Flanders, but they weren't able to actually integrate them. They couldn't integrate them because of the vassalage. Which is some BS. But, you know, honestly now, I am in a position where I probably could fight France. I don't have any allies anymore, though. All I've had is a defensive league. England is about as worthless as you possibly could get as an ally. We could potentially become allies with Austria again. I'd love to become allies with Hungary. They're a monster now. But they don't want anything to do with me. What about Italy? No. Spain, maybe? No. Yeah, I don't know. It still would be pretty tough to fight a war with France. I could probably do it if I managed to get all of my armies back to the mainland. Unfortunately, I have no idea how it happened, but I just lost my entire fleet I had about 150 ships. And they just disappeared. They were in port right here. Or here. Was one of these ports. And then they disappeared. All the ships were gone. So now I'm having to rebuild my fleet. Which is not a lot of fun. Back up to 73 ships again, though. 29 double-deckers. Double-decker is more fun to say than two-decker. I think all of my vassals are loyal again. What a wonderful change that is. Jesus, I have a lot of colonies. They were all about as disloyal as you possibly could get, and now I've managed to turn it around and they're all loyal again. Revolution my ass. Can I start a trade company over here? I probably can't do it right now. I can start a trade company in East Africa, but I can't start a trade company over here. I don't understand what dictates when you can build a trade company and when you can't. That's something that's still a little bit confusing to me. One thing I don't like is when you get to this point in the game, it's better to just to siege the forts, like you just assault the forts. I guess it kind of makes sense, since they're using still medieval castles, and you have cannons. Our general, Rewa Nagai Takoto. The Maori. Dude's from New Zealand. We have a Maori general. Maori? However you pronounce it. These fucking guys are disloyal again. This is a Kingdom of Scotland colony. We don't want their ideas of freedom spreading. You know what? I've had enough of this whole freedom idea. There's been enough talk of freedom for one lifetime. I do need prestige. But yeah, doesn't the Netherlands look weird without Flanders? It actually took me a few attempts to even get the Netherlands to this point, because there's this bug where the religious league wars just don't fire. But everybody gets into either the Lutheran or the Catholic League, and they're all allied with each other. So if you attack one of them, you attack all of them. So as soon as the religious leagues start... No, I know you're not. I'm just saying in general. As soon as the religious leagues start, it becomes really hard to expand in the Holy Roman Empire. It's not so bad now, but I've been so focused on the overseas colonizing that I haven't even really worried about expanding here. But honestly, I probably could start again. Probably should. I got a little bit of time left in this game. May as well do something with it. Yep. This little island nation out in the middle of nowhere has declared war on me. I'm busy. I need to bring all my armies back. New Amsterdam is upset? But why? We need to give them representation. I like how 300 gold gets me 0.07, 0.06 prestige a month. Jesus Christ. Chat, what country should I play next? I need ideas. I was leaning towards either Northern Italy or Japan. But I'm open to other ideas. One of my other favorite nations to play as is Brandenburg, but I hear Brandenburg is a nightmare in this one. Not to mention, I think I want to take a break from the HRE. Brazil? There is no Brazil. Are there any tribes you can play as in Eastern South America? I don't know. Did somebody just go and occupy a app? In Hambe, what nation is this? Mayan. Oh yeah, you can play as, like, there's a bunch of tribes in the west, like in the Andes Mountains. One thing I find really amusing about this playthrough is that Spain has colonized all of Texas and above, but they completely left Central America untouched. Look at this. These are all Spanish colonies, which the border gore is atrocious. These borders are... they're hard to look at. We'll just leave it at that. But look at Central America. They're still just chilling. They're just living their best lives. They're not even vassals. They're just hanging out. Actually, it looks like there's a bunch of independent tribes in the west of South... Oh no, they're not independent. Actually. Yeah, no, independent tribes on the west of the Andes Mountains too. Definitely not something you would have seen in EU4. The AI would have consolidated both all of North America and South America at this point in the game. So I read that you have to be careful how quickly you industrialize. Since industrialization requires laborers and not burgers. Plus 50% manpower. Yes. I need it. New army upgrade. Artillery bonus versus forts would be nice. Logistics core, recruitment speed. Army movement speed would be nice. And siege ability. So many good things. I want railroads too, though. I don't know if railroads are just a straight replacement of roads. I don't know how that works. I've been neglecting that war in East Africa. Probably should deal with that. More roads! Let's give New Amsterdam representation. Oh, fuck. Look how much attrition they took. That's not good. My boys! They didn't even need to be sieging that. They should have just assaulted. Whoops. Have I not even called... I haven't even called these guys in to help with this war, have I? Whoops. Help your overlord. How are you today, Anti-Graven? The War College. College of War. Where's the War College? The hell? Is it a burgers? Oh, it is. But I can't build it. Weird. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of just trying to get to the end of the game. I could just go 5x speed, but I don't know. I want to move all of my troops back to... Here, let's do this. Let's split off my transports. The end date is 1836, and that's where... I don't know, what year does Victoria 3 start in? About 1836, right? They're supposed to kind of all transition into one another. Like, CK3 kind of ends at about the day that EU4/EU5 starts. EU4 started in 1444. EU5 starts in 1337. CK3 ends about... just about that timeline. These level 1 forts are garbage. Uh-oh, we got some upset vassals again. How are you today, Mr. Mashal? We're belligerent as fuck. I guess we're losing war score because I haven't taken the objective completely. I guess I don't need to be building these in different ports. I can just build them all in one port. I can build up to 9 at a time in some of these. Oh my god, what is happening? What are you doing for Veterans Day? Yeah, the UI is a bit clunky still. Hopefully they improve it over time. I am getting used to it, but there are still some things like that we just saw that are rough. I need the gold down here. That's what I need. Give me the gold. I love gold. We are Dutch. Oh yeah, there's gold in these hills. There's gold in them hills. Honestly, I could probably just take everything. Who's going to stop me? Don't try and stop me, Shmee. Don't try and stop me. Try and stop me, Shmee. Try and stop me. They're a little upset, but I feel like that's fine. I'm gonna have to leave some troops here to deal with the rebellions, but Zumbo province. We demand your full annexation. How do you prove that you're a veteran for the discount, though? Do you have, like, a card? Here's my veteran's card. Oh, you do have a card? Oh, I was making a joke, but guess I shouldn't have. I swear to God, if you rebel against me again after all I've done for you... There we go, looking chunky. I can start... Create a subject... Ooh. Western European subcontinent. I can create a trade company in France? What? What? Don't ask me how that works. How do I create a trade company in France? Like, what are they doing? Most veterans here in Florida just get their driver's license updated. Oh, it says on their driver's license? Oh, okay. Let's leave the 16,000 troops here just to deal with rebels. You are a traitor and a rebel. I think it takes your foreign buildings like trade outposts or whatever. Okay. Okay. That kind of makes sense. I can't actually suppress rebels here, so I'm just gonna have to leave them and let them hang out. Which is fine. Netherlands? What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing? They started colonizing Siberia? Alright, well. New colonial subject in Siberia. The fuck are they doing up there? Clearly, I have given too much leeway to the Dutch colonists. Guys, you've taken this too far. You've gone too far. This is too much. I've given you too much leeway on where you can colonize and where you can't. You've taken it too far. Get these boys training now that we have extra manpower. Who are you shooting at? Who are you stabbing? Imagine all the gunpowder they're wasting. Gotta make sure we're ready. This fucking colony, again, with the garbage. Do you really want to fight this war? Really? Oh, you don't. Turns out they don't want to actually fight this war. Sorry, boss. We were just having a moment. I swear, boss. We didn't mean it. We didn't mean it, boss. Do I still have troops over here? I do not. Let's move them back here for now. Let these guys train. Let these guys train. So there are clearly some places where I could have built trade company headquarters that I did not take advantage of. Overseas trading posts as well. So that would have been in places where I wanted to trade, but I've just been leaving trade automated and haven't really been bothering with it. I probably could have made more money had I bothered with it, but... War College is what I wanted. College of War. But I still can't build the War College. I don't know why. We can build iron foundries now. We're industrial. Let's flood the market with iron. Probably don't want to build more armies. I mean, I want to build more armies, but I probably can't reasonably build more armies. Why can't I build in... Why can't I build here? Not my primary culture. Oh my god, I don't have any potential cabinet members. Whoops. That's weird that you can't build that if they're not the correct culture. Alright, preparing for war in the Holy Roman Empire again. Make sure my ships are all prepared before they head back. Are my loans all paid off? Yeah. Gotta keep that crown power up. We're very centralized Netherlands, which probably doesn't make sense historically, but you know how it goes. We need to build more heavies. It doesn't really seem, at this point in time, to take much maintenance. My income is so substantial that the maintenance doesn't seem like the important factor. The important factor seems to be manpower and sailors. So as long as I've got the manpower and the sailors to maintain. The maintenance is the trick, though. Oh, I am getting diplomatic income manpower from diplomatic income. That's interesting. I can't really afford a bigger army at this point, so I need to bring all my soldiers back. I'm gonna leave like these 17,000. We've got war in Germany to get to. Like Cologne. Cologne, you will be mine. I can't call Parliament. I got 2 months and I can call Parliament. Ask them to allow me to go to war. Parliament, it's cool. It's cool if I go to war, right? I gotta bring this last army back. Let my ships repair, though. Inventing the core system before Napoleon. Assured offense. Fuck yeah. Join me, Lorraine. Forever and ever and ever. Wait, how does that work if there's already barracks in place? Alright, these are almost repaired. Chat, what country should I play as next? I haven't got any good suggestions yet. I'm nearing the end of this playthrough, and I gotta decide who I'm gonna play next. If I don't get any good suggestions, I'm gonna play probably like a Northern Italy run. Japan is an option. The Swiss, so that could be fun. Yeah, that could be fun. Something in the Middle East. Oh, that could be fun too. The only thing that makes me hesitant about Japan is that apparently there's there's like a, I don't know, it's like a special way you have to control the clans. It would be fun to learn though. I gotta just finish these last few decades. So this is what I was talking about earlier about why you want to have a colony. It's very hard to keep control in an overseas entity. Like, I'm not getting any taxes from these territories. The only reason I kept this province is for controlling my colonists over here. In case they decide to go to war with me. I ended up turning this one into a fiefdom. I haven't looked into who would be fun to play in the Middle East. The Middle East was always quite difficult in EU4 because of the rise of the Ottomans. And the Ottomans would always be an absolute monster that you'd have to deal with. But because the Ottomans are quite a bit weaker in this version, you do have to deal with the Mamluks. The Mamluks are quite powerful. Plus 50% manpower, there we go. Okay, now I can expand my army again. Yeah, I haven't really seen, other than that, I haven't really seen much about the Middle East in this, since the release. I definitely prefer to start as small countries and then get bigger. I think that's more fun and more rewarding in the end. But there are small countries in the Middle East, and Japan's a fun option because all the clans are small. You could play as the Emperor, I suppose, but there's a bunch of clans to play as. That being said, we could do a Middle East playthrough. That could be fun. We gotta repair these ships and then we send them all back. What are we missing? More salt. I built salt collectors here, but I guess it wasn't enough. Maybe not enough laborers. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen Russia form yet. Look at Kiev. Ukraine's doing pretty well. Hungary has turned out to be the economic powerhouse in this playthrough. I don't know what happened, but Hungary is killing it. There's a Mongolian horde that has 10 million citizens. 10 million population. Horde of Jalarids? Jalarids? The Jalarids? A Baghdad horde. Baghdad Ogadai Khan, a Mongolian descendant. Interesting, that's cool. I wonder how that plays. This is probably good. Send them home. Actually, send them to East Africa for now, and then we'll recover there. There's a bunch of options to play as in Turkey. Alright, now Lorraine has to join all my offensives. So I should be even stronger now. Honestly, I can probably just declare war at this point. We'll have to fight Austria, but... I declare bankruptcy! You know, you can't just say it out loud and think that anything is going to happen. I have 25,000 gold sitting in my bank. I should probably do something with it. Oh, we're actually going to have to deal with star forts now. I have 2 disloyal colonies. You disloyal piece of... I can definitely increase my army now. Maybe these guys hang back. Let's bump up. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have elephants in my armies now. How weird is that? Like, just because I have colonies in Indonesia means that I have elephants. I have elephant auxiliaries. Oh well. The Dutch imported a bunch of elephants to haul their supplies around. You know what? It makes sense. Don't question it. This siege is going to be a doozy. They're only at half garrison, though. We probably need more cannons, don't we? Artillery bonus in this siege is 0? Oh, we need more cannons. We got to pump those numbers up. We only have 2 cannons in this army and 2 in this army? Oh my god. Alright, I found my problem. Would that be like today's equivalent of importing a Nissan Skyline? So that seems a lot easier to import than an elephant, wouldn't you think? I don't know the logistics of importing an elephant at 1759. Hey, fuck off. Stop sieging Luxembourg. Oh, that was a rebellion, okay. I'm thinking, what the hell? Fiefdom's fighting a war on its own? That can't be right, but it was... Alright, got a bunch more artillery coming in. And then we'll swap this out. Hope the extra artillery helps. Why are we suffering attrition here? Is it because of the winter? Normal winter. Oh god, yeah. We still have +0 artillery bonus. How many fucking cannons do you need to get a bonus? Just another colony war, no big deal. So you do take prisoners after fights, which is kind of cool. Royal Mortars and Hussars. Hire them as mercenaries? Eh. I don't think I will. What's my artillery barrage level? Hmm. Clearly we need more cannons. My cabinet has emptied out and I have no one left to hire in these positions. I don't know what happened. What is Lorraine doing? Oh, Lorraine's getting shoved in by Austria and other fuckboy. We lost 400 troops, they lost 5,200 troops. They're gonna have trouble walking away from that one. I would very much like to annex Lorraine. It's kind of in a weird spot, though. It might be hard to control. Maybe better off keeping them as a... Well, I guess I could annex them and then release them as a fiefdom. That would probably be the best bet. $113 heavy ships. We need more. I can't remove people from cabinet. I don't have anyone to replace them. I'm already missing 4 cabinet positions. How do I get more cabinet members when I'm all out and I have no one left to recruit? In fact, all of my cabinet members... Oh no, this is a Catholic Icelander. This guy's Lutheran Low Franconian. Okay, if you say so. If you say so. We need to codify our inheritance. So it's interesting that you end up carrying prisoners along and it seems like you have to feed them and everything too, which is kind of cool. We could execute them, which would give us antagonism. We could release them. Oh my god, hiring them would cost 10,000 gold. We can release them, but then they get troops back. Can we... How do we detach our prisoners? March to the sound of guns. When we hear the sound of cannons in the distance, our corps will march to the aid. Interesting. That's cool. We still do not have any artillery bonus to this siege. What the fuck? How many cannons do you need for a bonus? I have 17 cannons. How many cannons do you need? How many cannons do they expect in your army? That's 1,700 cannons to attack a fort. Dude, imagine 1,000 cannons going off all at once. And you're telling me it has no effect on the fortress or on the... It's not like a full fortress yet. Star fort, but... I don't understand that. It's a German steel fort. Cannonballs just bounce off. They build all of their walls with a concave, so the cannonballs bounce back at the person firing. I love that it costs 6,000 gold to extradite one person. Apparently, that dude committed crimes in one of the colonies, and they want him extradited to the colony. But it costs 6,000 gold to send one person. That math doesn't check out, but... It costs less to send an army of 50,000, but... Sending one dude... Luckily I have the money to spare. Might just make Cologne a vassal for now. It does feel like the AI in the end game starts to suffer a bit. Like they're just sending their armies in one at a time, and they're not actually consolidating. Although I guess that was a problem with EU4 AI too. Who is the most troublesome colony? Let's grant New Zealand. Why do I have no cabinet members to hire? I don't understand how that works. I should be able to go to war with France soon. Once I fill out my army the rest of the way. France doesn't have a professional army. They have only levies, so it should be pretty easy to shred them. Armagnac has... however you pronounce that. They do have a decent chunk of professional soldiers. But I can build quite a few more armies. I got that manpower now. Those recent techs that I unlocked really helped a lot. Wait, what does ignore zone of control do? That means you can just walk past a fort? You just walk past a castle? Sieges are a costly and time-consuming occupation for our army. Instead of focusing on every fortification our way, we need to dedicate our tactic entirely on a decisive blow that will win us the war. Wow. That seems OP. Yeah, those forts that you set up everywhere, they don't matter anymore. Okay. That's great. Oh, these are those fucks that... Okay. Send them some cash so they... Oh, after that fight, they don't care anymore. They just want out of it. I lost half my troops in East Africa, though. Leave them there to recover. I have a lot of enemies in this war. Another colonial war. Cool. Cologne becomes our vassal. I've just been paying my colonies to stop whenever I can. Most of my colonies are happy now. Most of them. Oh god, actually a lot of them are unhappy again. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I thought we were cool. I thought we worked out an agreement. I thought we had an understanding. Turns out, we didn't. Kingdom of Bohemia has surpassed Hungary again in terms of income. I'm slowly climbing up the board in terms of my overall income. Only a handful of countries are richer than I am. Do you enjoy the Anno series? I tried getting into it, and I've not really played any of them all that much. So, I don't dislike them, but I wouldn't say I enjoy them. They're okay. Yeah, isn't that one like Anno 117 or something? It's like a Roman version. I'm not sure ignoring zone of control is really going to help me here, but... Yeah, they're not really making this war very difficult. It's just kind of shuffling in one at a time. It's definitely not how you win a war. Been paying off my colonies to leave me alone. Oh, you can invite cabinet members, can't you? I forgot about that. Just gotta pay money. I forgot about that. I would think at some point they would just get sick of sending their troops in to die, but... First time you've seen this game past 1500? Yeah, it's pretty easy to want to restart when you're learning the game. Shit, we ran out of food in the siege. Retreat! There's been a few times, even before this run, there was a few times where I restarted just because I learned something really important and then wanted to apply that. And the game's so long. Even on 4x speed, it's a really long game. But there's, you know, there's so much to learn along the way. You end up wanting to restart. I've been tempted even in this playthrough, tempted several times to restart, but I kept going. Jesus. I can't handle the Liberty. How are the 1700s? Well, I have a lot of colonists, and they are pissed, as you'd expect. These are all my colonial nations. Actually, they're back to being pretty happy, but it's been a flip-flop back and forth between disloyal and loyal. It's been a lot of putting down rebellions. I wasn't able to expand into Indonesia until the 1700s, so I finally got control of part of the Spice Islands. This is my little vassal here. And I finally got some of the cloves. I still got a few cloves that I need to take. I got a little colonial nation here. I got some more cloves here. And some cloves here. Other than that, yeah, I haven't really been able to crack Indonesia. But that's about most of what I've been spending the 1700s on. Just trying to get a foothold in Indonesia. But then I realized that finally, I was experiencing for, I don't know, like 100 and 150 years, the religious league wars just didn't fire. So everyone who was in the Catholic League and the Protestant League were allied with each, not allied, but you know, they were in a defensive league with each other. So I wasn't able to go to war with anyone in the Holy Roman Empire for about 150 years. So I focused on colonizing and expanding in East Africa. There's a lot of gold over here, as you may know already. So I got all this gold. Finally took all of the gold. But yeah, when the Age of Revolutions hit, it was a real pain in the ass to get my vassals happy, or colonies happy again. So far, I haven't had to fight any late game, like, massively challenging wars. It has been a very eye-opening learning experience, figuring out how logistics work. It's definitely not as easy as EU4, that's for sure. I am only playing on normal difficulty, though, so I suppose I could probably turn the difficulty up a bit. I don't know if that actually makes the AI smarter or if they just get cheats. No, so in EU4, you had to control all of the trade nodes along the path, right? So let's say you're playing as the Netherlands or England and you're playing with the English Channel. You had to control either nodes in the Caribbean to feed back to the English Channel, or you had to control Ivory Coast or like Northern South America and feed these through the Ivory Coast and back up to the English Channel. You had to control the Cape of South Africa, feed this around. You know, you could control East Africa, but that's not in this game. There are a bunch of markets, and the markets can all trade with other markets. The only thing that really matters is your, what's it called? Trade. I forget what it's called. Trade advantage. So you'll have a certain trade advantage in the different markets, which dictate sort of what order you come in when you're trading goods in that market. So if you're trying to buy, I don't know, tools in the London market, somebody with higher trade advantage than you will get dibs on the tools orders first. But they're more than happy to ship goods all the way across the world from one market to the other without any in between. One thing I haven't figured out is how exactly privateering affects that. It's just one of those things I got to figure out. $6K gold to end this war. That's fine. I'm just paying the gold to my colony, so what do I care? I would have given them that anyway if they asked nicely. We should be getting pretty close to piecing out. We can piece out Borpormerd. I have no idea what country that is. I have elephants in my army. I love the image of a Dutchman riding on the back of an elephant. I love that there's a special icon for a European soldier on the back of an elephant. All joking aside, I kind of hate it. The idea of elephants in Western Europe is so silly to me. Yeah, that's probably the best part of EU5 is that they took everything that was best in the other games and they put it into this one. Except that noise. That noise was not from any other game, and it's not the best of anything. It's just horrible. I need to be able to shut just that noise off. We've taken a lot of prisoners here. Should be able to start piecing these guys out now. I don't want anything from you. Granting them aid is 16,000 gold. Inflation's a bitch. My inflation in reality is 8.9%. Inflation's a bitch. They expect you to pay more the richer you become. The colony of Yep. Truth be told, I have no idea where this colony even is. This is that island, yeah. There's this tiny little island colony out here. I have a colony up in Siberia. Would you even... is this considered part of Siberia? Well, at least you guys know what I mean when I say Siberia. I can definitely expand my army. What if I give Austria some gold? It'd only take 8,000 gold to remove them from this war. I'll wait. You do suffer attrition in winter. 1% attrition. We have improved foraging, so we only take 0.75, but... that should go away once the siege is done. No? I guess we'd have to fall back to a friendly territory. I don't think the Netherlands ever considered colonizing Siberia. For good reason. Why would you? Grant colonial representation. Yesterday I could not figure out for the life of me how you grant colonial representation, but it only shows up in the Age of Revolutions. You can't give colonial representation to your colonies until they begin to hate you. How does that work? Nobody was smart enough to preempt it. No one thought to themselves, you know what? These guys might end up hating us. Maybe we should give them legal rights. Not legal rights, but parliamentary representation. The tribal kingdom of Ula. We're slightly weaker than them. Jesus. You'd have to be some kind of monster to turn Siberia into a prison colony. Some kind of monster. Turns out my enemies have not researched the tech that allows you to ignore zones of control. I cannot begin to imagine how absolutely annoying that is going to be in multiplayer. The very endgame wars must get absolutely insane. You got to imagine that the devs have been playing internal dev games in multiplayer this entire time. So I wonder, will we see dev clashes, EU5 dev clashes? When's the last time they did a dev clash for EU4? I want to see an EU5 dev clash. That'd be so fun to watch. You wouldn't think this game would be that fun to watch in multiplayer, but it is. It's actually pretty fun to watch. There's a lot of drama. One of my colonies sent troops out to that island and occupied them. Wait a second. I lose stability if I accept this? The peace offer isn't forcible, but a refusal... Oh, a refusal will result. Okay. I need to start humiliating them every time so I can get prestige for giving representation in Parliament. Then we can finally be done with all this rebellion nonsense. Clearly they'd be happy to pay taxes if they were represented. Everybody knows that. Look at the modern world. Everyone's so happy to pay taxes. People love paying taxes. No, that can't be right. Hey, Miranda. How are you today? We need to, before this run is over, we need to fill out the rest of our armies and then invade France. I'm great. I love paying taxes. It's funny in all caps. I love paying taxes. I can't figure out how many cannons I actually need to get a bonus to siege these things. Hey guys, do me a favor, go give the YouTube stream a thumbs up. Try to get more people to tune in. The more thumbs up, the more recommendations that it gives to people. I would greatly appreciate it if you're enjoying the stream. $151 heavies. Led by a New Zealander. That doesn't sound right. You have thumbs up the stream? Thank you. How much does 2% trade efficiency hurt me? You know what? We'll take the inflation. It's fine. Inflation's good for the economy? No, that can't be right. Tariffs are good for the no, that can't be right. If I give you a representative in parliament, you'll give it a thumbs up? Are you saying that thumbs up on a YouTube stream is taxation, a form of taxation? You might be right, actually. I will say one thumbs up on a EU5 anything, and YouTube's gonna be like, "Oh, I've got EU5 for you." Please enjoy these 1,674 recommendations. Oh, you paused for 3 seconds while scrolling through videos? Clearly you want to see more of this. My colonies have been an absolute pain in the ass. At this point in time, I'm not even sure if it's worth the trouble. Oh well, we're committed. We're in too deep. Yeah, only unfortunately, I'm not the one dumping tea into the Boston Bay. I'm not even sure that we have tea in our market. Surely that's an item, but I don't know that we're actually trading in tea. You can trade in elephants? That's interesting. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Where'd that tea at? Silk? Silver? Slaves? We banned slave trade, just for the record, guys. I hope you're proud of me. Tar? Tea, there it is. There's currently a 41 demand for tea in Amsterdam. And there's no supply. We're not supplying any tea. Can't dump tea if it doesn't exist. We should probably import tea. The burgers would be pleased. I have to admit, I'm definitely over this run, but I want to get the achievement for making it to the end date. So we're gonna keep going. Levy obligations. I'm not using levies. You can keep your levies at home. I'm still deciding what the next run was gonna be. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, but I don't think we came. There's a few good suggestions. Some people wanted to see a Middle East run. What were the other suggestions? I don't remember what the other ones were. I'm just humiliating my colonies. Jaburarara. Oh, that really kills my legitimacy, though, doesn't it? Pay more for legitimacy. I feel like this war's been going on a little too long. Our enemies have lost 150,000 soldiers. And we've lost 31,000. Wait a second. My friend isn't in this... Wait, no, they are. Really? Did they get pieced out? Did I lose this? Oh no. Wait, no, I'm still the what? So I just lost the hotkey. Oh, okay. How do I re-hotkey that again? What's that under? It's got to be under this. There we go. Okay. There we go. Shouldn't you be in this war, though? I'm confused. Maybe they got pieced out. Yeah, I guess they accepted peace. Okay, oh well. You know what? At the end of the day, that doesn't really... That almost even helps me. Because then I don't have to defend their territory. The AI keeps sending in these little stacks. How good is the AI in colonization? Honestly, not nearly as good. I will say, in my first game as Netherlands, I had completely free reign of the Caribbean. I didn't colonize into North America or South America. They did colonize the Ivory Coast, but past that, I had free reign of South Africa and everything to the east. They did do a pretty good job colonizing this run, though. Like, Spain is making a ton of money off their colonies. Well, they're not even Spain. They're still Castile. They never formed Spain. Which is weird. But they do have pretty disloyal vassals now. Which is interesting. I will say, though, they definitely do not do as good of a job colonizing as they did in EU4. France has kind of just... I don't know what the hell France has been doing. It's really weird. France just kind of petered out. Oh, this is an independent republic now. Okay. I thought maybe it was a colony of France. France has one colony. Down here. So France did almost nothing for colonization this run. I don't know what they've been doing. They took a little bit of territory in Italy, it looks like, but other than that, I don't know what the hell they've been doing this entire time. They haven't even fully consolidated France. They just... Are there historically accurate characters in this game? Yeah. Yeah, a ton of them. Do you mean like are real historical people represented in the game? It starts in 1337. Right at the beginning of the 100 Years' War between England and France. These fucking guys again. This is the one colony I kind of want to just give independence to. Like Vlad the Impaler. I don't know if Vlad is in the game. He probably is. That seems like the kind of character they would put in the game. Zagarius, someone who hangs out here quite often, has been playing Wallachia playthrough, and that's where Vlad the Impaler is from. We'd have to ask him. See if he appeared in his run. I could give them money. Oops, offer tribute. I could give them money to just leave this war. Oh, wait. That's so weird. So, they won't accept a peace if I demand nothing, but if I offer nothing, they accept peace. That's so weird. Oh, hey, Echo Firestorm. How's your day going?
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Smile.
Thank you for resubbing. I appreciate that. Same thing here. We can offer tribute to Austria. We offer a white peace instead of demanding a white peace, and they're like, okay, well, you've convinced me. You should have just offered it to begin with, instead of demanding it. And then we want Cologne as a vassal. Cologne has no more allies, so... Fusiliers. Now we're really expanding our army. We're modern. Well, 1764 modern. $3,200 troops. It's gonna double the size of my army. Oh wait. Okay, now we can. What? Why won't they accept this? What the hell? Because it's higher than the total. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take this from you then. And I will humiliate you. Because I want that prestige. Oh my god, look how many cities are in this area. Jeez. We probably do not need this many castles in one little area. I'm pleased with that. But we are going to need to integrate. Wrong button. Alright, we have 17 artillery in this. My god. Here, let's do a better even split of these. Oh, actually, you know what? On second thought, let's do it this way. I don't have to rename them. I could be lazy. Let's upgrade these two. Well, Miranda, chat's kind of quiet on both sides, if I'm being honest with you. Not really a engaging kind of day. But what are you going to do? I'm always torn because, you know, I have a lot of fun with games like this, but like obviously they're not the most appealing to the broader audience of people who generally watch the stream. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Play what's fun though, right? Isn't that what all people always tell me that? Just play whatever's fun with you for you. But then I play a game that's fun for me and, you know. Oh well. I don't know how many cavalry we need. Okay, now I definitely should be able to take France on. We're slightly stronger than them. Oh, it's time. My last act of the Netherlands. Time to invade France. It only took me 400 years to occupy Flanders, but we're going to finally do it. Finally. Well, maybe. I still haven't been able to buy a single location this entire run. You'd think that some poor country in Asia would accept 40,000 gold for one territory, but no, they don't. Like, how much money do I need to offer them? 45,000 gold is only worth plus 16. Jesus Christ. What about you guys? You want to sell me something? Your least populous territory. Nope, not even close. I don't understand how that works. Can you just never buy territories? Is that how that works? I suppose I probably should be careful with my maintenance since I still need to have enough manpower coming in to replenish. Oh, conscription centers. Conscription centers everywhere. Mass build conscription centers. Conscription centers across the whole country. Each conscription center gives plus 25 monthly manpower. Conscription centers everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what game to play next. I need to figure it out. Kind of bored of RimWorld. Project Zomboid needs an update. So I don't know what I want to play. Viewership's super low for this game though, so I don't know that I can keep playing it as much as I would like to. Timberborn just got a cool new update. I don't think I've played Timberborn in years. Oh, actually, I don't even have the full copy of Timberborn anymore. Thought I did, but I had a version that was like alpha or pre-alpha, but I guess it wasn't on Steam. How much is Timberborn these days? $20, that's not too bad. Yeah, I've looked at it on Steam a few times and it looks way different than when I played. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it definitely has a confusing UI. Especially with all these icons and stuff. It's definitely not easy to follow. Very fun game to play, but very busy UI. I feel like some of it could probably be streamlined a little bit. Or maybe have like toggleable options. Like over here you can toggle, like right now I have 43 constructions going on. And you can just toggle that off, right? So you don't have to look at it. I wonder if there should be something like that for icons too. Like there's a lot going on the screen right now that can understandably can be confusing. It doesn't help, too, that you're coming in at the very end of this run. I don't know how many hours I have in this playthrough, but I'm at the very end of it. Seem to be doing quite well. Yeah, I'm just about done with this playthrough. Just trying to get to the end now. I'm about to go to war with France to try to finally take Flanders. Ever since the 1700s, it's been a bit of a struggle. Try to keep my colonies happy. Is this your first playthrough? No, My first playthrough was also as Netherlands. I was a big fan of Netherlands in EU4. So I thought, oh, well, what better country to play than try to play the Netherlands again? Unfortunately, the Netherlands does not have the same massive advantage that they had in EU4. Still powerful, still a very strong economy and a good position to colonize, but not nearly as strong as they were in EU4. But yeah, my first playthrough lasted to about 1650, and then I restarted because I learned a lot from it. This playthrough, I have one colony in North America, one colony in the Caribbean, one in South America. I didn't really do much on this side because I was trying to rush to the East Indies. This is another one of my colonies betraying me. So I tried to rush to the East Indies, so I colonized a little bit of Western Africa here. These are my colonies in Western Africa. I suppose there's probably a way for me to show you better than that, isn't there? Yeah, here we go. Okay. You can see my green colonies here. I colonized South Africa, and then I conquered some of East Africa for the gold. Took Madagascar, colonized Australia, and then it took me like 200 years to finally take territory in the East Indies. This has been a very recent development. I just finally conquered the Spice Islands. It's actually really hard to colonize the East Indies. I've been having a lot of trouble with it. Because you get over there, and it's hard to supply your armies. It's hard to repair your fleets. It's hard to replenish your armies. Because the markets have to have the resources. Like, to replenish your armies, you need guns. You need... What else? There's like 4 different items you need to replenish your armies. There's like 4 items you need to repair your ships. What would you say is a good starting country? Oh, you know, that's such a hard question to answer because the bigger the country, the easier it is to play, but it's also overwhelming if you're trying to learn the mechanics of the game. Like, maybe England would be a good choice. You're going to lose the 100 Years' War if you're new, but at least you have an island. Yeah, the problem with Holland is that you have to deal with France. They're such a monster. And then expanding to into the HRE can be really daunting. How did Scotland is a crazy country in this playthrough because they've been really rich, and I don't know why. But Scotland has been making a ton of money. Yeah, see, the problem is if you try to be if you try to be allies with England, they will absolutely leave you to die. They don't care about the mainland, so the only benefit of allying England is for the deterrence, but they won't actually help you in a war. Allying France is nice, but I've had so many situations where France just breaks our alliance. Is the Indochina region available to play in? Yeah, you can play every single country in the game. Every single country. A lot of these countries you see don't exist in the year 1337 when the game starts. But every country that exists in 1337, you can play as, which is super cool. You started as an Irish country, but couldn't figure out how to trade since you had no trade power. Yeah, you gotta try to focus on techs that will unlock trade efficiency and trade advantage. There's some technologies that are locked behind what... so for each age, you should be able to pick an admin, a diplo, or a military option. And the diplo option is for trade. After a while, France really stalled out in my run. They still have a ton of territory, but they haven't been doing anything. They're just kind of hanging out. We need unified succession laws in our marriage here. Yeah, if I had to do it all over again, I think I would have colonized North America a little bit more. South America a little bit more. Central America is untouched. Look at this. Nobody colonized Central America. They just left them. Castile is making an absolute pile of money off their colonies. They're making 10,000 a month. Meanwhile, I'm making 5,600 a month. So they're definitely out economying me. Meanwhile, France, I don't know what the fuck France is doing. France is making 425 gold a month. What has happened? They can't afford an army. I don't know what happened. Maybe their market died? Oh, look at the Genoa market. Their market is definitely not doing as well as it was. That Genoa market is massive. Oh my god. Who even holds Genoa? Tunis? Genoa is held by a North African country. What a weird, accursed timeline. What an absolutely bizarre timeline. How much money is Tunisia making, or Tunis? They're making about as much as I am. A little bit more. We're like just neck and neck, although I only have a quarter of their population. Anyway. About to go to war with France. Time to take all of France's territories. Anyway, yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll try to help. I've learned a fair bit about this game, but I don't know everything yet. There's so much to learn. Having to pay so much money to keep my colonies happy. One thing I haven't figured out, do you get army tradition for training? There was professionalism in EU4, but there doesn't seem to be professionalism anymore. I haven't learned enough to know what my questions are yet. I completely understand. Trade can be kind of complicated, though. I'd say try automating it first, and then just boosting your trade power through trade efficiency and trade advantage. You can get increased trade advantage by improving your naval presence. That's a big thing. So you can have your ships on patrol. I don't have my ships on patrol anymore because my trade advantage is, or my naval presence is maxed out around my country. So your goal early on is going to have to be to get your trade advantage as high as possible. Basically, the way it works is that your trade advantage is relevant to the market that it's in. So this is part of the Amsterdam market. I ended up making this market. It wasn't there to begin with. But you can see these sea tiles here. Hold that thought. Just expanding my African colonies. These sea tiles here are part of the Amsterdam. Oh, so are these ones. That's interesting. These are part of the Amsterdam market. So having higher military or naval presence in these tiles increases your trade advantage by this number. And trade advantage in that market gives you priority on trades. So if two different people are trying to buy lumber, the one with a higher trade advantage is going to be able to buy it first. Or maybe that's how it works with exports, because that's what it says, exports will be fulfilled first. Which makes sense if you're trying to sell, you're trying to make money. You'll be able to sell first with higher trade advantage. But you also need, what's the word for it? Trade capacity, which actually allows you to perform the trades. I just set my trade capacity to automatic. My markets and trading I left as automatic for this run. I was busy focusing on other things. I did manually work on my production chains. So I was going through and I was manually producing buildings that we were in a deficit. So like lumber, for example, I'd make sure my RGOs were maxed out. I'd come in and I would mass build lumber mills or whatever the resource we needed was. I have a lot of money to do this now. Obviously, I didn't have so much in the beginning. But I'd go through and I would make sure that we would try to build whatever was in demand first. But after a while, I got so focused on colonization and fighting overseas wars that I just ended up automating the building. I just set my buildings to automated. That allowed me to focus on fighting my colony wars. Actually, my income has taken a hit lately. What's going on? My diplomatic spending is 629. Okay, that's why my expenses have gone up so much. I can't drop my diplomatic spending too much, because I needed to keep my colonies loyal. I could probably drop it by like 5 or 10 though. Let's go to 20 and see how many people get upset. Also, I was trying to max out my prestige. Not max it out, but get enough to add colonies to Parliament. There we go. I should fix my income a little bit. I suppose it doesn't help that my military maintenance went up. Up to 2,200 a month. It like tripled. In fact, I have too many armies. I need to build more conscription centers. I don't have the money for that though. Man, these people who keep demanding extradition is insane. I'm not paying 10K to ship one person across the world. They're getting really upset when I don't, though. I need more manpower. We're going to be hurting in this next war. I had a CB down here, but I think I lost it. Yeah, I generally try to start with a small country too, because I find it much more rewarding once you actually scale up. But it is pretty easy to get bullied by the bigger countries in this game compared to U4. Like in EU4, you could get bullied pretty badly by the Ottoman Empire, but other than that, none of the countries were that hard to deal with. Another colony war. My colonies hate me. Usually I'm just paying them off. In this case, I don't have to pay them. This is a really weird bug in the game right now. Maybe not bug, but it's definitely broken. That you can... They won't accept peace if you're demanding it, but they'll accept it if you offer it. Yeah, 2018 was a long time ago. Oh wait, I'm losing a bunch of manpower because they're drilling. I forgot about that. Man, the amount of damage this reduces is insane. 15% from just this small amount. They can keep drilling until we can get a CB on France. I won't be able to take all of Flanders in one war, I don't think. We're going to get better logistics and better cannons soon. And then after that, better fortresses. What else do I want to work on? $7,000 to extradite one dude. My cabinet member. No, you guys are bleeding me dry with these extraditions. Why is it 7,000 gold to extradite one character? That's insane. I'm sure it's a percentage of my economy, but still, that's insane. It's such an unrealistic amount. Yeah, EU4 was a pretty addicting game. I've been feeling that same addiction with this game too. I got things I need to be doing, but I can't help myself. Let's try to get benign overlordship. That would help a lot. Oh my god, 10 Liberty Desire. Despite their lower status, our colonies are home to many bright and charismatic individuals. Wait, what are you throwing in the bay? We've now received several reports about these people meeting in so-called colonial assemblies, discussing the politics of their status as subjects and, allegedly, the possibility of declaring independence without our consent. What the fuck are you throwing in the bay? My legitimacy is in rough shape. How's performance compared to the early game? I haven't noticed a difference. I have a pretty decent computer, though. Maybe that's part of it. Oh my god, now my colonies are so disloyal again. They keep flip-flopping. Flip-flop, flip-flop. You have no idea the toll that 25 rebellions has. Can you go speed by 5 for a bit? Sure. Although I don't really know if this is faster or slower. My Siberian colony. Never underestimate the Dutch Siberians. I don't know if that helps you. How's the endgame? The AI isn't quite as strong as I would like them to be, but I'm only playing on normal difficulty, and I wonder if higher difficulties would make it tougher. Some really strange things have happened, though, to affect the balance. Like, France has internally imploded. I don't know what has happened to France. France currently only has... It's weird that they're the 16th strongest power in the world, but then you actually look at their stats. Like, they only have a standing army of 3,000? And then you look at their income. I don't know how this happened, but look at France's income. 331. $470. How did this happen? Something has happened inside of France, and they're not having a good time. So I've been completely left alone by France for the past, like, 200 years. I got invaded by England a couple times, but I ended up just paying them off. You'd be surprised how potent paying off your enemies is. Turns out they're perfectly happy to accept gold instead of land. Alright, one more year we can call Parliament and ask for a CB against Flanders. And finally we will conquer Flanders. It only took 400 years. Did meritocracy reach Europe yet? Meritocracy reached Europe maybe 200 years after the start of the game. Hey, Baggins. The game ends in 1836. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube, do me a huge favor and give the stream a thumbs up. If you're enjoying the stream. Ignore my legitimacy. God, I don't know how this happened. What happened to my income, too? What the fuck? Paying 2,200 gold for army is probably the bad choice. I gotta turn my diplomatic spending down a bit, too. Yeah, I guess it's army. I'm paying too much money for my army. The control map? That's not bad. Could be a little better if I actually switched my NPC increasing control, or my cabinet member increasing control. My income went down recently, though. I was up to over 5k income. Maybe one of these guys stopped paying taxes? I don't think either of these were paying taxes for a long time. But my income is definitely lower than it was quite recently. And these guys are paying some decent money. Oh, that's because they have all this gold. I can't afford to lose more legitimacy. You're about to start that war with France? I am. After that, we gotta reduce our army size. Get my income back up. Look how much gold my colonists have. My god. Yeah, I'd gotta do that in a second. Also, I wanted to boost my production of cloves. That's clay. There we go. What were you doing? Wait, now I can have two different increased controls? One's area and one's not? That's interesting. That's kind of cool. Okay. I'm definitely concerned about my income now. Let's balance the budget. I don't know that I'm actually going to successfully pass this in Parliament, though. Address Pirate Haven complaints. The fuck? How many pirate havens are in my colonies? Uh-oh. I don't know that we're going to be able to pass that. Oh, you know what? Part of the problem, too, is these guys are paying so much more for maintenance because we're training. There we go. I was paying 700 gold a month for training? Jesus Christ. Maybe a little shy of 700. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that was part of the problem. So France is basically a pushover at this point. We should be okay. France has 5,000 regular army, professional soldiers. I have 272,000 professional soldiers. Oh, we got rebels that are about to rise up. Gonna kick a little ass. Gonna kick some ass in the Netherlands. I didn't go Republic this time around, and I wonder if that would have been beneficial. Historically accurate, but I wonder how Republics are. %5 of the population is in an army. I remember I was reading on Reddit just this morning or yesterday or something that at its peak, the Prussian army was only like 3.5% of the population. We got a lot of professional soldiers and elephants. You might be thinking to yourself, why does the Dutch army have elephants? Good question. That is a good question. Why does the Dutch army have elephants? My values. 62 centralization, 26 towards innovative, 0.1 towards spiritualist, 0.12 towards aristocracy, slightly towards free subjects, 0.15 towards... Oh wait, no, this is my total gain, isn't it? Wait, is that it? Is that what that is? That's not my total percentage. Well, anyway. Yeah, that's not my total percentage. That's my overall gain. So 50 towards free trade. 46 total towards the pop-ups, innovative. 83 towards centralization. 70 towards belligerent. 52 towards offensive. I was trying to go quality, but we ended up in quantity just to deal with the manpower issues I was having. 23 towards capital economy. 10 towards individualism. 20 towards outward. And 100 towards absolutism. And I have 65% crown power. Did you ask about the Prussian army? No, I was saying that I read on Reddit today or yesterday, one of the two, that the total percentage of the population that was conscripted was like 3.3% or something like that. My processor's a 7900 X3D. My graphics card is a 9070. I forget how many gigs of RAM I have. I went overboard on RAM, but I can't remember the exact number. I could probably check. Yeah, Rain, there's a few times where I totally agree. Like, Castile hasn't taken over Aragon. They haven't expanded into South Africa, or sorry, North Africa. The Ottomans just absolutely shit the bed. I don't know what the Ottomans were doing. For a long time, the Indian nations were really strong, but they seem to have fractured. Interesting that Bohemia is currently in a revolution. These fucking colonies, man. 8K gold. Which colony is this? This is South Africa. I do have troops here, but I don't have any way to transport them. I gotta send my transport ships over. Do I want to, though? I kind of just want to pay them to fuck off. They're gonna use that 8,000 gold to fight the next war against me, though. Guys, I got shit to do in Europe. I don't have time for your rebellions. I can't declare war because the Catholic zealots are at 100%. What the hell? I wonder if the difficulty of the game affects how the AI performs, though, or if it only just gives them cheats, like extra resources. What is happening here? Why are they at 100%? Can't declare war. What launch option should you use? DX12 or the Plate U5? I honestly don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember giving me launch options. I'd be very sad if I lose the CB because I can't declare war. I can get 22,000 gold from the nobles. Yeah, fucking pay me. Yeah, it only gives them modifiers, doesn't change AI behavior. That's how it was in EU4 as well, right? Well, that's weird. You press the button to play and there's 4 options. I don't remember that happening for me. We can't have aligned legislature? Why not? We need to enact unified external diplomacy. Motherfucker. I currently am in a personal union with Lorraine. I want to integrate them and then release part of Lorraine as a vassal and keep the nice borders if I can help it. I don't know what to do here. In EU4, you would have been able to force them, but there's no like force. There's no forced rebellion option. Why are there even Catholics in my country? That's what I want to know. I wonder if restarting would help. Maybe I can get this under... due to lack of control. Okay. Okay, so maybe I can get this under the threshold and get it to go down. Have you tried turning the game on and off? No, I should. It's a good idea. I'll do that in just a second. Any close-up view of the cities? More colonial traders. This is one close-up view of the city, but you also have this image of the cities that kind of expands over time. Actually, how does that work? That's got to be based on the number of buildings you have? I don't know, or is it population-based? Either way, it looks kind of cool. Bunch of people living in the swamps. You guys got to drain the swamps. Wait, not like that. Alright, let's try restarting. Sorry, I was muted. I did notice that I was getting the same thing as to what you were saying. That there's like 4 launch options. I guess I just never paid attention to it, or was that added with a patch? I must have just not been paying attention to it. I've just been using the top option, the play EU5. Yeah, it's DX11. That's weird. I haven't really been having crashes, although I've had a couple, but I haven't really had that many. For those of you guys that have been playing this game, what countries have you been playing as? I gotta figure out what I want to play for my next run. Kind of leaning towards a North Italian country, and then trying to conquer all of Italy. Maybe conquer part of North Africa. God, my colonies are pissed again. It's like a never-ending struggle with these people. Let's turn my diplomatic spending back up now that my income is fixed because I'm not training troops anymore. That's a lot of markets. How's Tunisia? Is that fun to play? Tunis currently controls a massive market in the Mediterranean. They own the Genoa market. Actually, they own 2 markets. 3 markets. God damn. Tunis is rolling in it. Yeah, I haven't messed with pirates yet. Been curious how that works. On both sides, because I'm also curious how pirates work in regard to defending your markets from privateers and pirates. So far I've just ignored them and it hasn't seemed to have a huge impact, but I almost wonder if it's one of those situations of you can't really conceive of the problem it's causing until you fully understand it. I feel like a lot of EU4 and now EU5 is like that. It'll cost me 33,000 gold to enlarge the university? The fuck? I'm not paying that money. It'd be strange if DX12 caused more crashes. I don't know. Well, I don't know what to do here. Trying to increase my control there. Oh, we're getting rid of the elephants, guys. Sorry. No more elephants in the armies. Oh, they're just horses now. Oh, they're donkeys. Even better. Okay, let's be honest. Donkeys are better than elephants. Elephants are awesome, but donkeys are better. 10,000 gold to end this war. Man, I don't want to send troops over, though. I just can't be bothered. They're fighting my colonies are fighting each other. I cannot be bothered to send troops over. I wonder if I can get away with moving my African soldiers, not African soldiers, but my Africa army back over. How do I see what my artillery barrage bonus is? It's got to be around here somewhere. Insurrection in Antidorn. Oh, it's revolution. Revolution it is. I wonder if you get a revolutionary bonus in this one. Revolt is a little bit different than revolution, I suppose. Colonian revolutionaries. Local unrest, minus 2,890. Oh my god. How do I increase my power of support? Can we get this down? Total political power. Political power of primary culture. Base rebel political power. I am converting them there. This would have to go above 10% though if I wanted to get this under low enough to reduce it. It's pop satisfaction. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could just give that to a vassal state and then be done with it. Because this is all... These are all territories I just integrated from Cologne. Oh, because we're at war. These fucking guys. I'll give you 5,000 gold to stop. I'll just pay you to not be annoying. How does that sound? Why was that trying to create a vassal out of my entire country? Shoot, I gotta give them all of this. No, you're not my problem anymore. No. You're not my... Oh, wait, there's one down here, too. God damn it. God damn it. And now I got this war to deal with. They don't really want to fight, though. I'm sure that is going to get fixed quickly. But right now, it's just too tempting to use. I can't help myself. Oh no, there's... Oh no, what is this? Oh. God damn it. I'm not giving this to a I'm not gonna give my entire country to a vassal. It seemed like such a good idea at the time, and now this is starting to seem like a really bad idea. I guess I can always annex them in 10 years or whatever the hell it is. Interesting. I could enforce religion on them at least. I don't really want them to be super pissed off for the entire time. I'd rather have them on my side. I can't annex them for 20 years now. It seemed like a good idea. Some of these events seem a little silly when you're dealing with such large numbers of gold, or such large values. Well, unfortunately, creating 2 fiefdoms did absolutely nothing for me. Honestly, at this point, I really just want to get to the end date so I can get the achievement. I thought it would just be a fun little thing to do to declare war on France and finally take Flanders, but it's not the end of the world if I can't. So we've got some Catholic zealots down here that we need to convert to our way of thinking. Let's hope that helps. There's not really anything else I can do. Okay, the rebellion is at 0% growth now, at least. Oh, we still got this garbage. I don't know what Fields of History is. What's that? I don't know that converting them is actually going to help, but... My perfect borders have been ruined. Oh well. No, I really need prestige to give my colonies representation. Wait, government power? What the fuck is government power? What? The fuck is government power? Is it legitimacy? Oh, well, anyway. They really need a forced rebellion option, like in EU4. Surely this rebellion should disappear if I fully convert these remaining zealot enclaves. How many times do I need to humiliate Yap before they get the picture? Cut it out. Has anybody else been... Another colony issue. Has anybody else been having issues with achievements just popping up over and over again? The ones you've gotten already many times? And I'm not just talking about like in a new playthrough, because that would still happen. I'm saying in the same playthrough. Like I just got an achievement for winning a war, but I fought 4,000 wars so far in this playthrough. Imagine getting to this point in the game having fought 0 wars. It's a pacifist run. I'm assuming once I convert these last populations, it should go away, but I don't know. This really has thrown a wrench into the works. I was just trying to go to war with France. Your rebels are bugged, I know. I'm also losing my mind. I'm trying to figure out any workaround that I possibly can, but so far, no. So far, it's not working. I've done a lot. I've released 2 fiefdoms, hoping that they would take over the rebellion. Nope. I still got more locations, more counties that are pissed. A revolution has landed in Flanders. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's my land. These yahoos swipe in at the last hour. Only another 60 years or so, and then we can start a new run. Why are my ships? Oh, it's a different ship. Okay. There's only like 1,000 populations left in this rebellion, and they're stopping me from starting a war. 1,000 people are getting away in the way of a near 300k army. You know what we have to do? No, not that. Wait, Parliament is already back up? What the fuck? Let's hold off on that just in case I lost my... I think I did lose my CB. The Catholic zealots are still angry. Oh, there's 12,000 Catholics here. Only 1,000 Catholics left here. Nice if there's some way to speed this up, but... Unfortunately, there's literally nothing I can do at this point. I can't go to war with anyone. I mean, I guess I could improve my roads. let's improve our infrastructure. I just spent 50,000 gold on roads. I hope these people are happy. Oh, you can rebel crackdown? What? There are no rebels possible to select for this. Motherfucker. Got excited for nothing. Oh, I guess I could send heretics to the colonies. Let's try that. We do need legitimacy, so give me a little of that extra legitimacy. Oh, I cannot deport heretics. Requirements not met. Fun. Fun. I lost 1 million people when I created these 2 fiefdoms. Jesus Christ. Turns out that was not my finest idea. I just wanted to declare war on Flanders. I have no CB anymore anyway. Well, I'll be able to annex them in another 15 years. Honestly, we might just be at the end of the run. Like, this might just be where the run ends. I'm letting my colonies just please each other. It's working. Okay. Just ignore that one. Wait. We did it! Hold on a second. It finally went. Where is it? Up here? Send in the troops! Why can't I turn on Iron Man mode? Did you find the spot where you actually use it, like actually turn it on? I feel like I really sacrificed a lot to accomplish absolutely nothing. Because of a bug. Oh well. The French pulled out a decent number of levies. They're gonna get shattered by my professional army though. Huh, I'm not sure. There's like an option in the top right, you click on that and then you click iron mode. It's like mission out or campaign options or something. Hey, Glazed. Yep, just about to the end of this run. I ran into some major issues that cost me 1,000 or 1,000,000 population, but that's okay. The United States should be formed by now, right? Republic of Magua? What the fuck? So they have rebelled against Spain. This is an independent republic now. Not quite the United States, but what is Quinoa? Quineo is an English colony, okay. At least we can finally go to war with Flanders. Finally, the time has come. What weird plot lines did the AI make on the map? Russia never formed. Kiev became pretty powerful. Hungary became really powerful. Austria never formed a union with Hungary or Bohemia. England never conquered Scotland. They finally did annex most of Ireland. What else? The Ottomans just kind of stagnated. France lost all of their income. Castile became rich and powerful and then never formed Spain. Lots of colony rebellions. Oh, you know what? One thing I found really interesting is that Central America is still in one piece. Nobody touched Central America. It's just completely untouched. They were just left to their own devices, and that was it. It took me up until about 1700 to finally get into the East Indies. I finally have a colony here and a fiefdom here. But other than that, like, nobody has touched the East Indies. This was a really tough one. I think I will have a much better grip on colonizing the East Indies. And by colonizing, I mean conquering, because there's no way to actually colonize the East Indies. By the time you explore it and get there, it's colonized already. Maybe somebody like England or Portugal would be able to get there quicker. Or Spain maybe would get there quicker. But as the Netherlands, there was no way to get there in time to colonize it yourself. The Dutch East Indies is not a thing. I guess I should have picked one that had more support to begin with, but I thought maybe we could do both. No, it's not happening. I got stuck with a bug that caused me to be unable to declare war, which kind of sucked. So I was trying to cancel the rebellion, but I created 2 fiefdoms that contained the rebellion, and then the rebellion spread, so that didn't work. And now I have 2 fiefdoms that are just kind of hanging out. How much more complex is Civ than, or sorry, how much more complex is EU5 than Civ? I'd say substantially more complex, but also substantially more rewarding if you're willing to take the time to learn. Guys, it's only taken me 400 years, but a time has finally come to invade and annex Flanders. The time has finally come! $51,000 French casualties. They're only using levies. They don't have the money to field a professional army anymore. I have absolutely no idea what happened to the French economy, but it got shattered somewhere along the line. I've heard you can automate large portions of the game. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the complicated stuff can be automated until you're feeling comfortable with wanting to learn it yourself. Yeah, there's a whole tab. Like, look at all the things that can be automated. You could automate the entire game if you wanted to. And then just control your armies if that's what you wanted. Hell, you can even automate your armies. You can select objectives for them. Yeah, there's a lot of potential automation. This is a level 6 fort, and we can just siege it. There's only 6 dudes occupying it right now. Let's slow down time a little bit here. Enjoy those Dutch forts. 6,000 French casualties. The French stand absolutely no chance in this war. We have a professional trained Dutch army. Okay, they're not actually trained, but they're professional. We have a professional Dutch army of 260,000 versus French levies. They don't stand a chance. They're already taking massive casualties just because they're levies. They're just peasants raised for fighting. Oh, Lorraine is in this war too. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. France lost another 10k. What are we at already? France has already lost 110,000 soldiers. Jesus Christ. The war's been going on for a month. Guys, I don't think the French stand a chance here. This is one of their vassals, Armagnac. I don't know how to say that. Armagnac. However a Frenchman would say it. We got that nice defender's advantage here. They didn't have a penalty, though. $140,000 deaths already. I don't feel good about it. I need to annex my 2 fiefdoms again. Man, that makes me salty. Like, I'm actually disappointed about that. At the time, it was the only thing I could think of to try to start this war. Oh, can we get my ships blasting these walls? That should help, right? +7 artillery impact now. Nice. See, this is the thing that is kind of disappointing about late game EU5. The AI is still trying to carpet siege when I outnumber them. They've been losing every single fight, but they don't consolidate their armies. They're not grouping up. They're just getting picked off. Now, admittedly, even if they did consolidate their armies, they would still get absolutely shattered because they're all levies versus the professional army, but still, though, it'd be nice to see them try. Meanwhile, let's check in on that Siberian colony. How you guys doing up here? There's 2,000 people who live in the capital of our Siberian colony. God, I feel bad for them. Surely no one wants to live there. I set my colonization to automatic because after a while I just had done so much colonizing and I wanted to focus on other things. Which, you know, honestly, that's kind of the best part about the automation. It's nice to be able to turn it on while you're learning the game, but it's also nice to be able to turn it on once you have kind of already maximized your efforts there and you want to work on something else. Like once you've already colonized a ton and you just want to kind of finish up colonizing, you turn that on and you go work on other things. But then you end up with like a colony in Siberia. So, I guess double-edged sword. In this case, double-edged icicle. It's very, very cold. We still have a pile of manpower in reserve too, so we should be in pretty good shape here. Member is leaving the Union? What? On the death of our Duke, we'll lose our Union. What? Because his child is only... Oh, well, that's not good. Okay, so we're going to lose the Union with Lorraine. So I almost shouldn't even protect them in this war. I was just kind of going for war score, but... That sucks. I worked hard to get that union. And by work hard, I mean I pressed a button to form a marriage and then waited. Do you have religious / hegemonic governments? What do you mean? These are 2,640 prisoners. Send them back. Send them up here. I don't know if there are religious governments. There are hegemons, although I don't know if there's a bonus for it in this game. Not in the way that there was for EU4. There might be, and I just haven't realized yet. The French have lost 265,000 soldiers. That's dark, man. That is very troubling. How many have I lost? Let me double check. 43,000. Which, you know, should be troubling as well. Because that's 43,000 fathers, brothers, sons, elephants. Just kidding, we don't have elephants in our army anymore. We did. Yeah, the reason why this war is going so easy is because the French economy crumbled into absolutely nothing. So the only thing that the French can do is raise levies, which are just peasants. They're untrained peasants, basically. They're not very good in a fight. They're just supposed to be there as a numbers part of your army. A fodder, you might say, which is exactly what's happening, which is fucked up, man. They're sending their peasants in to die. We're just annihilating a portion of their population, which is pretty fucked. And we also have a colony war going on in the background. I haven't been paying any attention to it, but every time one of my colonies rebels, my other colonies step in and stop them. Hey, like here's another one. My colonies do all the work to defend against colony rebellions. This one has been a huge pain in my ass. But my other colonies already have 10,000 troops waiting here from the last rebellion. Have fun. Another 12,000 French soldiers lost. How long can they keep this up? Wait, where'd my prisoners go? Weird. Every time one of my colonies rebels, I let my colonies do the work and then I humiliate them and get prestige. And then I try to give the loyal colonists, or not necessarily the loyal colonists, but I try to give representation wherever it makes sense. A parliamentary representative. Oh my god, another colony rebellion. Let's have these guys defending home territory. Fuck it. This is a level 2 fort. There's no reason you should siege a level 2 fort. You lose almost nothing by assaulting. And it goes so much quicker. In fact, this is really weird, but assaulting a level 2 fort is faster than trying to siege or let's say occupy a territory with no fort, because you cannot assault during an occupation, but you can assault during a siege. So level 2 forts end up hurting you more than they help, especially in the super late game when you can just ignore area of control or the zone of control. You end up getting a tech that allows you to just ignore the influence of a castle, of a fortress. Let's just go take their capital. Fuck it. March to Paris in the middle of winter. This is eerily familiar. Marching to the enemy capital in the middle of winter has historically not paid off. It's really weird that your prisoners of war count as armies. Like, do you force them? Can you force them to fight? I don't know how that works. Because these guys right here, this is 4,000 prisoners of war. I could hire them as mercenaries. It would cost me 1,100 gold to hire them as mercenaries. I can kill them, or I can release them with ransom. You get a little bit of gold, I think. Or is it just reduced antagonism? Nah, it's just reduced antagonism. I guess you're just releasing them. It says ransom, though. Request will be sent for 4,649 troops to be ransomed back to their owners. So maybe you do get gold? Man, the French can't even afford upgraded keeps at this point. They're in rough shape. I want Flanders. Give it to me. God, they have so many provinces. Jesus Christ. I want the entire country. The entire country is 122. Could conceivably get that. I guess they're not willing to defend our fiefdoms, though, if I set them to automatically defend home territory. Kind of an anticlimactic end to the tension between France and the Netherlands in this playthrough. What is the term, a paper tiger? France ended up being a paper tiger. Although admittedly they were more of a tiger and less paper towards the beginning of the run, but... Why is my legitimacy still 0? What was happening here? Is it because I've been piecing these guys out? Do I lose legitimacy when I do that? They don't take my government very seriously. Oh, hey, this is a level 4 for it. Okay. I'll let them finish sieging it. $347,000 French troops have died. Wait, we were higher than 28,000. We were up to 40,000. So does this number go down? That doesn't make sense. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's because what's-his-face is no longer in the fight. Nope, nope, they're still in the fight, Lorraine. I could probably split up these armies. Not sure I really have a reason to have them in 100k stacks. It's kind of just like playing whack-a-mole at this point. Yeah, I guess I'd be better off splitting my armies now. I don't think there's anything at all the French can do at this point. We'll leave 60k behind. Set them to defend home territory, and then I'll control the rest. Whoops. No, defend home territory. I guess I just have to be careful not to get my supply lines cut off. Some of the sound effects in this game seem a bit unnecessary. Like a sound effect every time you focus on one of your armies with a hotkey. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you don't need to do it that often though, so I suppose it's not the end of the world. So it looks like Lorraine finally pieced out. They're still attacking my vassals, though. That's kind of annoying that I can't automatically have them defend the fiefdoms, the vassals. Oh, did they take their capital back? Shit. Surely you guys don't want to fight this war anymore. Surely. Why are we back up to 120%? The hell? What? So I guess they would almost accept this. We're gonna have to take it in 2 wars. It's just too much. Maybe population-wise. Yeah, there's a lot of population in there. I guess it's just too much to ask for population-wise. Oh, another colony war. It's never ending with these colonies. They're almost willing to accept peace. Can't really ask for anything else. I could ask for a little snake here, but... no, I don't think I will. I think I'll just go with East Flanders for now. Keep the borders nice and neat. Oh hey, the +10 in subject opinion just hit. That should help a little bit. Turns out, nope. There's just too many pissed off colonies. Definitely not the most exciting war of all time. Not even top 10. Probably the most boring France versus anyone war. But nice to finally get Flanders. Almost. I am going to be ending the stream in a minute here, guys. Just heads up. Make sure you follow the channel on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube, whichever one you're watching on. They keep taking their capital back. I'm just going to finish up this war, I think. Appreciate you guys lurking today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. But that's about it. 2 war score to go. No, it's pretty usual stream time, 5 hours. That's usually about how long I stream. I'll probably be playing a new playthrough tomorrow. Probably stream this the rest of the week and see how it goes. I'll probably, I don't know, maybe a Japan run. That could be fun. Maybe Italy. Those two sounded fun. What's your country? Oh, I gotcha. Leave 70,000 troops in Paris. Yeah, making decent money, mostly from trade. Most of my income is coming from selling gold and lacquerware. Lacquerware is an interesting one. You make a ton of money with that. How am I further away from winning this war than I have been so far? We occupy half their country now. Can I piece anybody else out? Well, Brunswick we can piece out a little. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I could probably try to get a little bit more, but honestly, I'm happy with just taking this and being done with this war. Turned into a bit of a slog. All right, there we go. Well, at least we got half of Flanders. That's not bad. Upgrade this fort. Actually, all my forts can be upgraded, can't they? Well, I'll do that later. GG, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern.